Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black
Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I, Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello,
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Every speaker has a moment
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympic is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook for just $199, down from the regular price of $399. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This evening, our first speaker is Sydney Wormsby. Sydney Wormsby is a seasoned executive with 30 plus years of success in leading teams, transforming businesses, and driving growth. He has held senior roles at JP Morgan Chase, Citigroup, PepsiCo, and has been an entrepreneur and taught business at Brooklyn College. He is now focused on helping CEOs and small business owners achieve growth. He is passionate about supporting women and minority-owned businesses. Outside of work, he volunteers as a youth mentor, coach, and Sunday school teacher, dedicated to making a positive impact. I present to you Sydney Wormsby.
Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. Great to see you again.
You too. You too. It's good to see you. Good to hear your voice. Good to be with you.
Thank you. Well, I look forward to our talk this evening about strategic planning.
Yes. Yes. It's that time of year.
Yes, we're all preparing for the new year, so this is right on time. So can you describe to us your approach to strategic planning?
Sure, Crystal. So as a business growth, what I call Imagineer, I'm always trying to work with business owners on how to take their business from their vision, to some value for their clients or customers, value for themselves in terms of their personal financials. And so, for me, strategic planning is critical. As I kind of joked a second ago, it's that time of year, the end of the year where everybody starts thinking about, oh, what are my goals for next year? What are my New Year's resolutions going to be for both personal and for business? And so we get into this, habit of looking forward. What are we going to do? What's going to be different, et cetera. And that's an important part of the process. So I use a 10-step process in working with my clients on strategic planning, and then doing strategic planning for my own businesses And in the past when I worked for corporate businesses, to work with them as well. And that first step is always about really assessing the current year's performance. What have we done? How did we do it? Etc. Second, step, I want to make sure we're engaging all of our shareholders, all of our stakeholders. So not just the folks, if you're a publicly traded company that might own stuff, but for most of us who are entrepreneurs, who are our stakeholders? The stakeholders will be our employees. Stakeholders will be our clients or customers. Stakeholders will be the general public, in the neighborhood or communities that we operate and sell in. So we want to make sure we're engaging all of those folks who have a perspective on the business. Third, I want to make sure I'm doing research about the industry and the market and what the trends are, what's changing, what are the new expectations for next year, what are the new requirements politically or regulatory wise, as well as customer wise in terms of the market. Are people wanting or looking for different things now, or are there new regulations that are going on that we need to make sure that we are in compliance with? Fourth, I want to make sure that I'm aligning everything that we're thinking about doing next year with what our vision and our mission and our values are for the organization. And that's a step people often kind of overlook. But we need to make sure we're aligned with who we were, who we want to be, and who we actually are at our core, from our value perspective. So those are some of the first four. In terms of others, obviously setting clear goals. As a fifth step, I then work with my clients on prioritizing those goals or the initiatives that they've established or set for that next year. What's going to be the most important thing? What's the next most important thing? What's the least most important thing? So that as we start looking at our performance and our progress during the next year, if we have some conflicts, if we see where things, everything's not going to get done, we have an idea of what things to put forward first and what things may have to be put on the back burner. Again, that's only if we get into some kind of constraint where we can't do everything that we initially set up. Seventh, I think I'm on to seventh. Seventh, I want to do is allocate my resources. So as we start establishing our goals and our initiatives and we're prioritizing those, I want to make sure I've got my resources, money, materials, people, all stacked up relative to those priorities the way that I've set them. So I don't want to establish something as a main number one priority and then not allocate the appropriate amount of resources to it so that it can't get done. I want to make sure it can get all the way to bright by the time we come to the end of next year. And so I need to make sure that I've assigned the right folks with the right skills, with the right resources, money and materials to be able to accomplish what it is that we set, as that goal or that objective for the year. And then I think I'm on number 8. I want to make sure that either I or the team I've assigned to each of those initiatives has really set forward a detailed plan of what they're going to do and how they're going to accomplish it. It's real easy to say, oh, yes, we got this grandiose goal for next year, and then somehow think it's magically going to happen. Mysteriously, magically, like foo-foo dust being sprinkled on it, that it poof, the goal is achieved. But if we don't put together a detailed plan, step by step, here's where we are now, here's where we want to be on that initiative, and then here's each of the steps that are going to get us along the way, it's going to make it very difficult for us actually to accomplish that. So, that's an important step. And then the last 2 steps that I have are really about oversight or monitoring. I want to make sure I have a process in place, or that when I'm working with my clients, that they put a process in place for how are we tracking our success on that? How are we tracking our progress? And how are we evaluating whether we're being successful or not, so that we can make midstream course corrections if we need to. So we don't want to get halfway through the year, realize that we're not where we need to be, and not making some kind of corrective action or corrective steps along the way. And then last but not least, after I created that plan, I need to make sure I'm communicating it, not only up front, to the rest of the organization, but all along the way, and to my clients or customers. Here's what we're going to be doing this year. I want to get them excited about, the new plans, the new goals that we've set as an organization, and to show them how they're going to be a part of that. And so if I'm not communicating that plan to my team, they're not going to be inspired and understand where they fit in. And if I'm not communicating that to my clients or my customers, then they're not quite seeing, what I'm doing this year that's going to be benefiting them, and getting excited about, continuing their engagement with me going forward. So that is what I, kind of the 10 steps of the process that I use when I'm working with my clients to make sure that we're creating a detailed, effective, strategic plan for the organization going forward.
So you mentioned goal setting in your strategic planning process. What is a common mistake that people make in setting effective goals, and how can they set better or clearer goals?
Well, the problem that I see most often is that people aren't very specific with their goal setting. Basically, they set what I call directional goals. They might be inspirational, but they don't tell me whether I won or I lost. There's a book that I read a long time ago that's called The Game of Work. And it talks about the different way that we approach a game versus the way that we set up work. And in a game, we always know the score. Always. We always know how we can score. We always know how we win or how we lose. It's very clear in that game. I do this, I win. I don't do this, I lose. And in work, we don't always set that up. So one of the things I see with goal setting is that people don't always set up the goals clear enough around the outcomes, the objectives, making them very specific, measurable. There's the acronym that everybody's probably heard of, make your goals SMART. And folks will use different words for each of those letters. I typically use, the S for specific, the M for measurable, the A for actionable. And often people will use the R for realistic. I hate that concept, so I never use realistic. To me, any goal you set is realistic as long as you set a plan of how you're going to achieve that. So I use R for relevant, making sure that it's relevant to what we're trying to do in the mission of the organization. And, and the last, the T is for time specific or time bound. So I will see a lot of people, a lot of organizations, a lot of my clients setting goals like, well, we're going to improve on blah, 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 blah. We're going to increase on da, 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 da. And those are directional goals, directional objectives, but they don't tell me whether I've won or lost. So if I increase it by 0.5%, is that good? Did I win? Was that worth all that you paid me this year, to do? Or do you have something more specific in mind? Well, I was really thinking about, 10%, not 0.5%, Sydney. And so if the more specific you can get that goal, the more measurable that goal can be, the more that you can tie that goal to the activity of an individual or a group, the more time specific that goal is, then the more likely you're going to have some results, and that you're going to be able to hold folks accountable, and that the goals will actually mean something at that point. So that's the biggest mistake I see, that folks set kind of directional goals rather than very SMART goals.
So how do you tailor your process to meet the specific needs of different organizations or different industries?
Well, one of the things that I do in my work in general with folks is really understand what's their vision, where they're trying to get to, where they're trying to go. And if you don't understand that first and foremost as an organization, and especially for me as a somebody working with someone to try and guide them along the path, then I'm not going to be very successful, and they're not going to be very successful. But once I do that, then I can truly understand, well, here's what their mission is. Here's where they are right now. Here's the kind of culture that they've established in their organization, and therefore what's going to work or fit or not. And then I can incorporate that into the strategic planning process. So that, I think, is really core and important for everyone. And what I do with my clients when I'm working with them to make sure that the plan I'm creating isn't some generic plan for somebody in their industry, but it's really tailored to them as an organization. And if you're working on your own, you're not using a coach or a consultant or a mentor or whatever to help create your plan, then that's something you need to do with your team. You need to make sure that you're aligning everything that you're doing with what your mission is that you communicated to the organization. You need to make sure you're incorporating your values. And how does this plan that we've set align with our values, with what we say is important, what we say we want to be, and what we aspire to do it and to be in the community. And when you're doing that, then it will be customized. If you're not doing that, it just becomes generic. I could ask AI to create me a plan for whatever industry I'm in, and it will do that. I could pull one out of some book, or off the internet, some sample business plan or some sample strategic annual plan, and it would do that. And it would mean no more to me in my organization than if I was just reading a fiction book. So you need to make sure that you're taking those kinds of steps to make sure it's aligned with who you really are as an organization. And it will also facilitate in the execution of it, because it will ring true for your staff and your team. It will inspire them, and therefore make sure that everybody is on board and engaged as you move forward.
So is there any particular tools or frameworks that you typically use in your strategic planning?
Yes. I use, well, in addition to that 10-step process that I talked about before, those are the steps that I always take folks through. But what I also use then is something I call a strategic plan outline. And it's a one-page document that kind of takes the results of all those 10 steps and puts it in a one-page, an 8.5 by 11 sheet that is easy to use for communication, easy to use for assignment and resource allocation, and easy to use for updates and therefore accountability. And so it takes folks from the mission statement, so the vision and mission statement, then steps it through to some key result or some strategic areas, then some key result areas, some key result metrics, onto then some strategic initiatives, onto then specific annual projects, onto who's assigned to that, what the deadlines, due dates, objectives are for that project, et cetera, et cetera. So as I'm looking at that document, then if I'm working on a project as a leader of that project or as a member of some committee working on that project, I can take that project all the way back to our mission and our vision to understand what we're doing and how it aligns with what we said we're going to be as an organization in terms of our vision statement, and what we're about in terms of our mission statement. So I find that to be a very effective document of getting people focused, but I also find it effective because I can use it then when I'm communicating with my staff and my team over the course of a year. So when I was, corporate exec with Pepsi, when I was a corporate exec with Citigroup and with JP Morgan Chase, I use this same format, this same tool with my teams, whether I was managing a global ops and tech team, whether I was managing a global product team, whether I was managing a regional business. I use that same process, that same tool, that same structure to align my team and to make sure I was holding folks accountable, but also to make sure when we were doing update meetings, monthly, quarterly, that we were referring back to that to see where we were in terms of the progress that we were making.
So how do you ensure the alignment between that strategic plan and the organization's vision, mission, and values?
So again, I'll go back to that strategic outline. That when I have created that, it becomes really clear not only what the mission is of the organization, but how each of the functional areas will contribute to that mission, and therefore how each of the strategic initiatives within each one of those functions is set to drive that, and what are the key result areas and the key result metrics within that functional area that determine success for the organization, and then each of the projects that are coming out of that. So, that's my way of aligning. And then obviously, as you're communicating that through the course of the year, you keep making reference to that. But that's the best way, because again, as a frontline staff member, employee of the organization, I can see the thing that I'm working on, and I can see exactly where it lines up with our strategic initiatives, with our projects for the year and our strategic initiatives over the next 3 to 5 years, and with the mission and vision of the organization. And as a staff member, as an employee, that's what I'm really looking for. I'm looking to understand why what I'm doing matters. And that's what gives me pride. That's what gets me engaged when I know that what I'm doing is important and critical to the organization's success. And so when I can see that on a strategic plan outline, as an example, I can see that what I'm doing every day, whether it's working on a machine, doing some design, whether it's doing accounting, in a support role, I can see what I'm doing and how it impacts a specific initiative, and therefore how it's spelling out success for our organization.
So could you please provide us an example of maybe an organization you've helped overcome a strategic challenge?
I'm going to use 2 examples. I'm going to use one of an organization that I managed, and then I'll use one of an organization that I've coached. There was an organization that I managed that I was taking it over through a turnaround situation. So it was an organization that was not performing very well, and needed to not only turn around that performance, but also needed to establish some growth within the industry segment. And it was fairly large business, and my first tack going in there was really to look at, well, what are they doing relative to the overall organization's mission, where we're trying to head as a corporation, but then also based on what I thought their role should be as taking over this thing. And so I immediately saw some things that they were doing that is like, look, this is not tied to the corporate mission and what we're trying to do and where we're trying to go. So I first had to make some adjustments in that to what their individual mission was as a group or as a business unit. But then I really needed to, establish some values that we were, going to, work under. One of the mistakes, and I can talk about that in more detail later, but there are kind of 2 mistakes that organizations always make in strategic planning. One of them, is around culture, and the culture and the environment of this organization was not conducive to success. And so no matter what strategic plan I was going to set, it wasn't going to work. So I had to work on some things with that. And then really started, putting in this, this framework that I talked about, the strategic plan outline from a communication standpoint, but then also these 10 steps that, I always use in terms of getting, good, effective plans in place. And so in working with that group and establishing those, really identified then some key things that we needed to do right away, with some things that we needed to do over the next 5 years, 3 to 5 years, to make sure that we were, kind of best in industry, best in segment. But some things that we needed to do that year to really, change the environment, change the culture, and start getting some wins, for the organization. And so although the strategic initiatives were very, high 30,000 feet, kinds of activities and tasks, the annual projects that I was establishing were very, brass tacks, bare knuckles kinds of things that says we need to do this within, 6 months. We need to do these things within the next 4 months. We need to do these other things within the next, 12 months, et cetera, laying that out for each of the functions in each of the departments, so that each of the team leaders or the managers working under me understood exactly what they needed to do and carry that out within the organization. One of the results of that was, in about a year and a half, we had gone from being one of the worst performing groups within the business, within the corporate business, to being middle of the pack. A year later, using that same process, we were one of the top 2 markets and business units within the entire corporate organization. So within the entire enterprise. So we went from worst at 134th of the business units to number 2 within that corporate organization. So it had real impact very quickly with long-lasting success. Another one that I did with one of my clients was a not-for-profit that when I took them over had $2,000 in their bank account. It was $2,300 or $2,600, something like that. And wanted some help in understanding what they need to do to garnish more participants, but also to make sure that they were going to be there long lasting. When I started working with them, they'd been in operation for 6 years. And one of the things I noticed from the very beginning is that none of their activities aligned with what their mission statement was. None of their decisions aligned with what they said their mission statement was, what they were providing as services, what they were charging as a price point, who they were going after. And so started the same process with them in terms of helping them identify, here's what you say your mission is. Are you really committed to that? Is that something that's really important to you? Or is there something different? When they identified, no, that is truly our mission and what we wanted to do, then I started working with them on strategic initiative to do that in the key functional areas, in operations, in finance or in financial excellence, in marketing or customer excellence, and in the people excellence side. So it was an all volunteer organization with just a couple of staff members. So I incorporated, when I talk about stakeholders, I incorporated not only the paid staff, but the volunteer staff, as well as some of the users or participants in that program. And doing all of that stuff and then having them work through that and communicate that on a consistent basis, communicating that within their constituent group, their volunteers, communicating that to their participants and the families that they were supporting, communicating that to their strategic partners to talk about the changes that they were making, and then to show the measurement of the improvements that they were making. All of those things then led to a high success for that organization. And they went from, as an example, from to that $2,300, $2,600 in the bank to 6 months or 12 months later, they had almost $60,000 in the bank through a combination of programming, grant writing, because now all of a sudden, their mission was aligned with their work. They were getting results and they had success stories that they could now tell when they were writing grants or writing proposals, that now they could start, getting some of these grants that they were missing out on before. And their strategic partners were much more interested in what they were doing because now there was a way for them to measure progress of the organization and to say that, yeah, we want to do more with you. So those are two examples of things that I've done with organizations I either managed or companies or organizations that I coached and consulted with using this kind of a process.
So how do you help them prioritize these initiatives and to effectively allocate their resources?
So it's never one of the things I do in my consulting practice or my coaching practice is never try to tell somebody what they should do until I first understand what it is they're trying to do. So I'm not going to tell you what your priorities should be. I'm going to show you why your priorities that you've set aren't aligned with what you said your mission is. And by that, when I show the conflict, it becomes very clear to them that they decide on their own, yeah, this is not the right thing. It should be this. So it's really about, keep having that conversation. How does that align with the values that you said around X, Y, and Z? So if, and I'll make up a situation or scenario here. If I'm working with someone that says one of our key values is that our people are our most important asset. Yet they set an initiative where they're going to start assigning their people to work 50, 60-hour work weeks because they're getting, behind on et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. My question is going to be, how does that align with your value that your people are your most important asset? How will that impact that asset? Are they going to be, motivated, inspired? What's their, burnout factor going to be? Again, how is that consistent with what you said is making them your most important asset? Are they trained and developed for the roles that you're now asking them to take on, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, one of the things I do to make sure that people stay aligned in the process is to simply ask questions, and that's something they should be doing as well when they're setting initiatives, when they're creating their plans. Hey, how does this align? How does this, fit with what we said is important to us? What we said is our mission. What we said are our values. And when you start asking those questions, and you ask those questions of those who are stakeholders, your staff, your clients and customers, et cetera, you'll start getting the feedback that helps you rethink, in some cases, the decisions or initiatives that you set, or confirm some of the initiatives and strategies that you've set in place.
So how do you ensure that the strategic plan remains relevant and adaptable over time?
So I probably didn't make it clear when I was talking about that strategic plan outline, but when I'm using that tool, so if you look at, or if you think about an 8.5 by 11 sheet laid landscape wise, so 8.5 up and down, 11 across. The first half of that document is really a 3 to 5 year plan. I'm taking it from the mission to some strategic initiatives. Those strategic initiatives are things that we're going to work on probably for the next 3 to 5 years. And those things I will use directional kinds of goals for, to increase, to improve, to reduce, those kinds of things, because we're going to be working on it for a while. And so I will set those 3 to 5 year initiatives, through aligned with the mission statement, aligned with the vision statement, aligned with our key results areas and our key result metrics. But the second half of that document are the projects that we're doing for that year and aligned for that year. So, and it's based on what we have or haven't done the prior year. And so what the gap is from, where we want to be as an organization to where we are right now. And then who's going to be assigned that, what the specific target or objective is for that goal, and what our success was when we completed it. And so the last half of that is the current year's plan. The front half of that is the 3 to 5 year initiative. So you have the ability then to look at, here's where this 1 year plan fits within our 3 to 5 year plan. And to always, keep that aligned. This is why we're doing it, because we're trying to improve in this area or reduce our results in this area.
So tell me, what made you focus on strategic planning as a specialty in management consulting?
Well, it's not really I don't focus on it as a specialty. I focus it on, so my work in terms of coaching is holistic. So I work with businesses, founders, CEOs, on how to grow, how to grow their revenues, how to grow their profits, how to grow their impact in the market. And so from that perspective, I'm holistic in my approach and my work with folks. And I use a process that I call, small change to big things, meaning that I help them understand what are the big things, the key critical things that are going to make your business grow. And for every business, it's the same 5 things, the same 5 areas. So that doesn't change. But I then help them identify what are the key changes in process or procedures or behaviors that they need to make in their organization in those 5, key important areas that's going to drive growth for their business, that's going to transform their organization, that's going to explode the revenues and profits of their business units. And so that's what I work with them on. And so from that perspective, everything that impacts growth becomes something that I'm going to focus on. Strategic planning is just one of those pieces. And it's a core key piece, meaning that if you don't have a plan, then you are destining yourself to fail. And so it starts with, where do I want to be? And as I mentioned before, one of the things I do in my work with folks is first start with their vision. What's your vision for where you want this organization to be, or this company, or this business? And every business owner, I've not met one that doesn't start with some vision of where they think that business is going to be when they started it. That they started it with a vision that, some number of years in the future, this is where that's going to be. And they have a vision of what that business is going to be doing, and what kind of financial impact that's going to have, what kind of problems it's going to be solving, and the status and reputation it's going to have out in the marketplace. And so I start with that vision for them, making sure that that vision is still current. And then whatever that vision is, then I work with them to understand, okay, here are all the things that you're going to need to do from where you are now in these key areas to get to that vision being a reality. And so again, my phrase is from vision to value. I'm taking you from your vision to creation of value for your customers and clients, and to creation of value for their personal finances, so that financially they're going to be independent and be able to make decisions about how they spend their money and how they spend their time, not based on what they have to do, but what they choose to do. And that's a true measure of independence and a true measure of freedom. And so strategic planning is just one piece of that. You can't get there without having a strategic plan that drives you over the next 3 to 5 years, and that specifically, sets the agenda for this current year and aligns and assigns those resources for that current year.
So what role does data play in developing an effective plan?
I do a workshop on mastering your financial reports. So you can deliver, explosive growth, exponential growth. And in there, I use the phrase, you can't grow your numbers unless you know your numbers, or until you know your numbers. Mm-hmm. And data is numbers or information. And so you're not going to be able to grow if you don't understand the data. One of the things I didn't talk about earlier, there's 2 mistakes that organizations make all the time in the strategic planning process. One is, kind of in process, and one is in kind of structure. In terms of the process, that first step I talked about in my 10-step plan is kind of reviewing, monitoring, reviewing and analyzing past performance. We want to look at what we did the past year, what were our goals for that year, or the current year that we're in, what were our results in that, where were we successful, why were we successful, where did we fail, why did we fail? And people never do that work. They just say, oh, here's where we are, I want to be here next year. But if you don't really look at, how did we end up here? How did we get to this spot? Good or bad? Then you're losing out on some valuable information. Well, that's data. That's information. And so I first want to start with that kind of data. Where did we say we wanted to be, and did we get there? And when we got there, what was the reason for our success? What did we do? How did we achieve that? And when we didn't get there, what was the reason for our failure? What didn't we do? Or what did we do that we shouldn't have done? Or what didn't we do that we should have done? That led to that. And then when I start understanding that, I can start making some corrective actions for the future. Now I can start saying, okay, here's what my goal needs to be, but I'll also hear what my plans are going to be. But I also talked about in that third step, understanding the market and the industry and what the trends are. That's also data. So if I don't really understand what's going on in the marketplace, what are the new strategic initiatives that are taking place with my competitors? What are the new requirements that my customers are having now, or my clients are having now, that they didn't have before? What's new in the competitive landscape? If I don't understand that data, that information, then I also can't make a very effective strategic plan. So data, I won't say it's everything, but it's a lot, because everything else comes from not only having the data, but understanding and analyzing the data to determine, what needs to be done based on where you are relative to that data versus where you want to be.
So, what do you think the future holds for strategic planning in a world that's increasingly uncertain and complex?
Huh. So I would say this. One, the purpose of strategic, well, there's lots of reasons for strategic planning. So one of the reasons and the purposes, objectives of strategic planning is to know where we're going. It's to make sure we're all aligned. We're all in the same canoe, rowing in the same direction at the same cadence. That's, a huge piece of it. But one of the things we use strategic planning for as part of our human nature and psychology is to put certainty where there is uncertainty. We don't know what's going to happen next year. And we think that by creating a strategic plan, we'll put certainty in there. Well, we can only do so much because we're human. And so we'll never eliminate all uncertainty. But you can minimize the things that are unplanned for or unanalyzed. That if I experience something, I would have at least thought about it in my strategic planning process so that I have my plan B or plan C already teed up. I didn't know it was going to happen, but I thought through enough of stuff where the unexpected consequences were okay. They weren't completely unexpected. I didn't know if it was going to happen, but I thought it might. And so I have a plan for it. So that's one thing. But we can use tools like AI, as a part of our planning process to be able to, work out different scenarios or to, get additional data and information. And that will happen and should be happening more and more and more as we go forward.
Well, this has just been so informative. And I want to thank you for coming out today and speaking with us and sharing your knowledge and expertise.
You're welcome. I've enjoyed it. And hopefully people out there got something out of it that they can use.
Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2024. That is NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, the Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, the Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land, a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be, a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. it's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success, stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur,
I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Anya Goldsby Wells. Anya Goldsby Wells is an attorney, speaker, author, and career coach, passionate about empowering others to succeed personally and professionally. She is the founder of Goldsby Law PLLC, Black Esquire LLC, and the Anointed Attorney LLC, serving families and businesses through estate planning and business law. Anya received her JD from the University of Connecticut School of Law and her BA from Bryn Mawr College. Known for her tagline, leading, encouraging, and teaching leading, encouraging, and teaching whenever and wherever I'm speaking. Anya leverages her expertise and spiritual gifts to inspire diverse audiences. As a career coach, she equips future and current lawyers of color in her career and calling clarity connection C4 method. I present to you Anya Goldsby Wells.
Hi, Crystal. Thank you so much for having me. Good evening, everyone.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure.
Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to be here. So you already introduced me, which you did a phenomenal job. So I won't introduce myself, but I'm always happy to be a part of the Black Business Network. And I'm very much looking forward to an opportunity just to talk with all of you viewers and have a great conversation today.
Well, likewise. So tell me, what inspired you to pursue a career in law, and how did your journey lead to founding not one, but 3 companies?
Yes. So, well, my story of becoming attorney, I like to say my attorney journey began really when I was in college. One of the things that I figured out about myself is that I loved helping people, but specifically, I always had this voice of wanting to advocate and speak up for those that maybe didn't have a voice. I think there was always something in me that was really eager to just be out there and use my voice in a positive way. But in college, I got some more information about my father's death. He was actually killed when I was 6 months old. And so when I was a sophomore in college, I actually found out that the person who was in prison for his murder was actually attempting to get out of prison. If I fast forward to 2024, not but too long ago, we had a hearing and we found out that the man who actually was in prison for his murder was actually released because of a violation of his rights at that particular time. So when I realized this in college, I think it just intrigued me to learn more about the law. Criminal law wasn't necessarily my interest, but I think it was how the law worked and how lives can be impacted from cases and by people. And so that honestly just sparked my interest into law even more because of my own personal connection with it. So I started doing research about his case. And, here I am. Today is actually, I realize, December 27th, it is my 8-year lawyer anniversary. So I have been practicing law for 8 years as of today. So what a fine day to be celebrating that with the Black Network, the Black Business Network.
Well, congratulations, and we're excited to be celebrating you today and with you today.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So, how did your education at Bryn Mawr College and the University of Connecticut Law School shape your personal career and vision?
Yeah, so my time at Bryn Mawr, so one thing that if you don't know, Bryn Mawr is one of the 7 sister schools. So it is a all women's college. And when I was going to high school, I wasn't sure exactly what type of college I wanted to go to. But for me, I did want to go to a place that really welcomed me for who I was. Bryn Mawr had very big insights on diversity and inclusion, and it also just, it wasn't too far from home. So that allowed me to still have time to see my family and still engage in I would say the normal college experience. When I was in college, I was also very involved. I was on my track and field and cross country team, and I was also one of the co-captains. So for me, I think college was that time where I got a chance to get to know who Anya was. in high school, you know, your life is really sort of planned out for you. You get a chance to do some activities, but in college, I had a chance to learn more about me, who I was, what kind of things did I like, and what sort of things did I see myself doing in the future. And I think one of the things that I learned, particularly in undergrad, but more so in law school, was that I had a voice and my voice mattered. So I think throughout that process, learning more about my own individual experiences, learning about life, just all of those lessons that you get as an adolescent, right? So that was from age 18 until about 27. And I think what I got from those years was life is going to be challenging and you're going to have a lot of things that are going to be thrown at you. But, you know, it's really about how do you come out of those difficult situations and making sometimes what may not be the best situation better. So you asked about even my experience getting into law school and becoming an attorney. I think one of the things, the biggest challenges and what led me to some of my companies was that I saw that there were other people that looked like me that were struggling on their journey. And so I learned lessons throughout my journey and I learned how to overcome them. And so that was really what led me to wanting to be a career coach and to help others sort of do similar things, because I saw the struggles in myself and I didn't want to see other people suffer the way that I did. And so I just used the experiences that I had and shared my knowledge with other people.
Wonderful. So what inspired your tagline, leading, encouraging, and teaching whenever and wherever I'm speaking?
So that came about a few years ago. The reason why I love that tagline is it focuses on my main spiritual gifts. I am naturally a leader. I always saw myself as a leader, someone that wasn't afraid to be out in front. Fun fact about me, I was actually the drum major of my high school marching band. So I was a leader even back then. And so that's something that I really live by. I think, you know, someone that is a leader is certainly courageous, not afraid to do things and be bold. And oftentimes the things that I'm doing are things that maybe have never been done before. And I'm okay with that. And so I love being able to do that. And in that process of leading, I just love encouraging people. I think that's the biggest reason why I love being a coach. Helping people along their journeys is something that is really important to me. I was a mentor when I was growing up. I had mentors that helped me. And so I see that as an opportunity to give back, and truly that encouragement really goes a long way in anyone's journey, because I experienced that same thing as well. People that were encouragers to me and mentors, and it really made a huge difference. And teaching is honestly my number one gift. It is my favorite thing. If I was not practicing law, I would honestly be a teacher. And so I see myself as a teacher now, as a coach, because I get to teach people about the things that I've learned and pass on that knowledge.
Yes, well, you're absolutely a teacher as a coach, and we're blessed to have you sharing your experience. So can you share the story behind the founding of Black Esquire LLC and its mission?
Yes. So I talked a little bit about my reasoning for wanting to go to law school, but the reason why I started Black Esquire was because I looked around and I didn't see a lot of people that looked like me on my attorney journey. When I founded Black Esquire, I had been practicing law for about 2.5 years. And up until that point, what I realized was the biggest part of my identity was me being an attorney. And that was really confusing for me, because at that point, I'd only been an attorney for 2 years. So what other aspects about who I am, right? What was Anya? Why was being an attorney so important to me? And I realized that it was because I really valued what it meant to be an attorney, because there weren't so many others that looked like me. So right now in the US, less than 5% of lawyers are Black, and less than 2% of US lawyers are Black women. And so I see it a privilege and a great opportunity to be a Black woman and an attorney. So when I started Black Esquire, that focus truly was to increase diversity in the legal profession and to help others see the value that they brought, and to truly achieve their lawyer dreams by getting into law school, practicing law, whatever it was that their dream was to be an attorney. That's what I wanted to do for them. So now Black Esquire focuses generally on helping law school, pre-law students in their law school applications. I do coach attorneys throughout the attorney journey, but a lot of my clients are in that initial stage where they are figuring out what it is they need to do to be prepared to get into law school so that they can get started.
So, what led you to focus on estate planning and business law as a legacy lawyer?
So that came about within the last year or so. In 2021, I actually started my own law practice. And one of the things that started to come up over and over again was this idea that people didn't really have a plan for their future. And as time went on, I realized that this wasn't really a small thing. This was something that people needed to be educated about. So a lot of times people will come to me and they say, hey, I need a will, or this just happened, that just happened, and I need help. And I realized that estate planning is estate planning, but a lot of people don't really know what that means. I think the average person, they really don't understand that word estate planning, but they do understand legacy planning. They understand the concept of legacy. And so when I introduce myself and when I talk to people about what I do, I like to call myself a legacy lawyer, because I want to help them build their wealth, generate their wealth, and protect their wealth for generations so that they can establish and have a legacy, not just for their lifetime, but obviously for generations to come. And I've had experiences in my own family where family members have passed away and their legacy wasn't passed on, at least in terms of their property and assets, because they weren't fully protected. And I get those stories every day. And so it's truly a motivator for me to make sure that people understand what legacy truly is and how to establish it and protect it.
Yes. So on the other side of the planning, on the business law side, tell me, why is it important for entrepreneurs and businesses to understand trademarks and patents?
Yeah, so I focus on business law, and the main area that I would say I practice in business law is protecting your business. So I split my practice up into two sort of areas in business law. The first area is building your business effectively, and the second area is protecting your business. Under the business building side, what I do is a lot of consulting. I talk to business owners about the ideas that they have for starting a business and making sure that they're properly protecting and establishing their entities correctly. Many people get into business because they're excited about it, right? They have a passion for something, and so therefore they want to start their own business, which is a great idea. That's usually a great start to a good business. But if you start on improper foundations, then you're setting yourself up for failure. And so a lot of what I do in my business law practice is making sure that people have the proper contracts in place, ensuring that they have established the right business entities. For example, an LLC versus a LLP. The difference between a PLLC, which is a professional limited liability company, things like that. And so I want to make sure that everybody understands those things. On the protection side, there's also something called the trademark, which you mentioned. So a lot of people confuse trademark and patents. Now, I don't do patent law because that is specifically for inventions, and you have to have a specific patent law license in order to do that area. But on the trademark side, what I do is I help businesses protect their brand. And so a trademark focuses on a logo, maybe a business name, something that is attached to your business brand. And I help businesses protect that brand by filing a trademark with the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office.
Wonderful. So how do you help lawyers of color overcome challenges in their career journey?
So one of the things that I started to do with Black Esquire was helping them create a clear plan for what it is that they want to do. As a career coach, and really as any coach, one of the most important things I think we can do is to help clients have a clear vision for where they want to go. And so I created this program called the Career and Calling Clarity Connection. And this actually stemmed over a few years. It initially started out as a 3-step process known as Assessment, Vision, Action, and it evolved into this Career and Calling Clarity Connection. Essentially what it is it teaches my clients to, number one, have a clear understanding of what their purpose is. A lot of people again, we talked about this even in business. They do things because they're passionate and they're excited about it, right? Like I'm sure the work and the things that you do are because you're passionate and you're excited about it. But a lot of times people confuse the difference between their purpose and their calling. And so the first step in my career and calling clarity connection, which is the idea of connecting your career to your calling, is to make sure you understand the difference between the two. So your purpose is your reason for existence, right? That gives you your motivation. That is what excites you about what it is that you're doing. But your calling is the specifics of what you do. Okay, so think of your purpose as your why and think of your calling as your what. And also, I think as people start to evolve in their career, and one of the things that I talk to a lot of pre-law students about is that may change. Your purpose and motivation may always be the same. I'm a Christian woman, so I always say my purpose is to do God's work. But whatever that motivation is for you, that's likely going to continue. But your calling may change. Maybe in one season of your life, you're called to be a teacher. And in another season of your life, you're called to be an attorney. Or maybe you're called to work in one particular practice area, and now you want to shift to do something else. And so that's a lot of what that career and calling clarity connection is about. I help the clients understand that purpose and calling difference and make sure that what it is they're doing and the goals that they are achieving actually align with their purpose and calling. Because if not, we get a lot of unhappy lawyers and a lot of unhappy people in professions. And I think that is one of the things that contributes to burnout and stress. And nobody wants to be stressed in the work that they're doing. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing a good job. And so from my own experiences, that's a lot of what that focuses on. And so that's really what that career calling and clarity connection is about.
So what are some of the key skills or mindsets that current and aspiring lawyers need to develop?
Oh, that's a great question. Thanks for asking that, Crystal, because I think a lot of people don't think about what are those skills. So I'm going to tell you a few of them. One of them that people overlook is emotional intelligence. We really have to be in touch with our own emotions and be intelligent in that regard, because if you don't know how you are going to respond to certain things, if you're not responding well to other people, it's going to be very, very difficult for you to evolve and develop. Think about, particularly as an attorney, right? The work that I do, at least, some of my work is very litigious. I'm in court. There are a lot of emotions and people that are, in very high stressful situations. And so I have to keep my emotional intelligence intact, not only for myself, but also for the clients and the people that I represent. I think another thing that is important for everyone, but especially for those that are in the legal profession, is to have a clear sense of their own value. They need to make sure that they have an understanding of what they're doing, why they're doing it, and what makes them important to the work that they're doing. It's kind of like that idea of the purpose and calling, but it's the next level, because what I find is if people don't value themselves and they don't value the work that they're doing, that's going to cause friction internally, and that's also going to cause you to be in situations of burnout and potentially doing work and doing things that you actually really don't want to do. I think a lot of attorneys get into this mindset of there's only one way to be successful. So many people go to law school, they work at a law firm, they become partner, and to them that means they're successful. That may be one person's definition of success, but the definition of success for me wasn't that. As you see, I started my own firm. I may not be a partner. I may not have a six-figure salary because I'm working for myself and I have control over my time and I have other people that I get to work with and that I get to teach. So for me, that's what success means. So having that clear definition of your own sense of value and success, I think, is very important and crucial.
So tell us why you feel that diversity in the legal field is important, and how can the profession be more inclusive?
So I think one of the things that is unique about the legal profession is that we actually touch so many other professions at the same time, right? As an attorney, my work can touch low-income clients. It can touch clients that speak different languages. It can touch corporate clients. There's so many different areas of law that we touch, which I think really allows lawyers, particularly in the legal profession, to connect with so many different people. So if we are serving a diverse community as our clients, then our attorneys should also show the same thing. We should have attorneys that are also diverse because number one, that makes it easier for you to connect with the other clients that you're serving. And it also just creates for a more open community. One of the things that I noticed that a lot of, particularly the law firms do, is they have a sort of rigid sense of how they want everything to be done, right? We talked about that general success trajectory of going to a law firm, becoming partner, but even if somebody is there and they're doing that work, they've got to set the standard for what success looks like in that particular firm and realize that it's not always going to be the same for one person. One talk that I give talks about improving diversity efforts in your law firm. And one of the big points that I talk about for law firms is that they need to address the culture of the firm. And the culture of the firm is going to focus on the leadership of the firm. So that's going to start from the top down. And so if your management team, the head of the associates, the managing partner, whoever it is that's making those big decisions is doing everything one way and isn't really open to diversity and doesn't have different thought processes, isn't allowing other people to contribute to certain things, that's going to trickle down to the rest of the firm. And so I see that all across the board in the legal profession. There's so many things that are the way they are because they've been that way for so long. And so until we start setting the standard and saying that this is not what we're accepting and that we want things to be different, things will always continue to be the same. And that's the legal profession and likely a lot of other professions as well. One other point on that, Crystal, I think is we need to realize that attorneys and lawyers are in very stressful situations. Oftentimes they're being asked to work sometimes insane amount of hours. And I know some other professions are like that. The medical field is very similar, where doctors and nurses are working overtime and sometimes 3 shifts in a row without getting the proper rest and support that they need. And so in order for us to adjust the legal profession, we also need to think about the mental health aspect. And I think that that's overlooked and not often paid attention to. And so it would be a great idea if law firms would pay attention to mental health and provide opportunities and resources for attorneys to get help if that's something that they need, and not be so focused on we have to make money, because that's what law firms are, right? They're businesses. A lot of firms run very similarly, and that's why I like to do things my way as being the owner of my own firm. But there's so many different ways to tackle this issue, and those are just a few of them. But I thought that that was a really great question.
Thank you. So can you share with us a success story of someone you've coached and how it impacted their career?
Oh, sure. One person that comes to mind immediately, I won't give their name, but this was a client that she took the bar exam, or excuse me, not the bar exam, the LSAT 3 times when she first came to me. And I remember she was very reluctant to even move forward in the process when she first came to me because she was so defeated. She felt like, hey, like, this is all I can do. My score is this. I don't even think I can get into law school. So I don't even know why I'm bothering. I don't think I should even try. But obviously she came to me because she had a little bit of hope. So what I did was really help her in changing her mindset and thinking about herself positively. That goes back to that idea of valuing yourself. If you look around and you see people that don't look like you in the legal profession, that's going to probably make an impact on how you see yourself. And so I had to remind her, as well as other clients, right, that they need to see themselves valuable first. So she had to believe that she was worthy of being an attorney. Before we could do anything else, I had to talk with her and really change her mindset to see herself where she wanted to go. And so I always refer to her because she was one of my first clients. And that was really the shift in when I started to do a lot of that value-based coaching. I realized that a lot of these clients, it wasn't that they couldn't do it, wasn't that they didn't know how to be successful. They just didn't know how to talk about themselves. And a lot of times it's because they didn't believe it. It's a lot easier to speak about something when you actually believe it.
Yes. So as the anointed attorney, what drives your passion for public speaking?
Yeah. So, I mean, as you alluded to earlier, right, one of my big gifts is in that sort of leading, encouraging, and teaching. And I would say really all of those things require me to speak and use my voice. That's really, I believe, the gift that God gave me. And the most important thing for me is to make sure I'm using my voice to make an impact. And so speaking even here today on the Black Business Network and having an opportunity to share my message allows me to do that. My work as the anointed attorney, I see that as sort of this overall, I guess, role of who I am. When I show up, I'm obviously me. I'm Anya Goldsby Wells, but I'm the anointed attorney because I believe God has anointed me to do the work, and I'm an attorney. And so I have something called the Anointed Attorney Alliance. I meet with a group of other attorneys or pre-law students that are Christians in the profession. Most of them are also Christian women. And, our focus is to have an opportunity to learn more about how to be attorneys, but how to specifically do God's work in the profession of law and wherever it is that we are specifically sent out to do. And through that process, I get a great opportunity to speak. I've written some books about it, and I'm working on some more as well. So it's a big part of what I'm doing, and I'm excited to see where it goes in the future.
So how do you tailor your message for different audiences, from students, businesses, and churches?
No, that's a great question. So one of the things that I think is very important about communication is to be able to communicate effectively. I used to actually do a talk about effective communication. And one of those things is to make sure you know who the audience is, right? And so I may say something on the Black Business Network one specific way because I know who the audience is. Whereas if I'm in a corporate company or corporate setting, I may say something different. So to me, the focus is always on what is the message. If my core message is on value, or if my core message is on legacy, depending on what it is I'm speaking about, then I focus it on how value is tailored to that particular audience. And so if I'm speaking to a group of pre-law students or law students, attorneys, it's going to be focused on things that deal directly with them. But the idea of being valued and valuing yourself isn't unique to attorneys. That's something that's applicable to many different groups. So if I go to a corporate setting, I may focus on value and how that may impact productivity in a business, right? So I think the focus is always going to be on the audience specifically, and also what their needs are. Take that message and tailor it to what they specifically need, but that core message and substance of it is still going to remain the same.
So what inspired you to write the Black Esquire Guide to Law School Applications?
So that book, it's interesting because it was a long time coming. When I started the Black Esquire business, I already had the vision of, I need a guide to getting into law school. I just kept saying it to myself, the guide to law school applications. And I figured, you know what? I have a course. Initially, when I started doing my coaching, it was one-on-one. So I didn't have a tailored course. I would just work with clients individually. And I realized, well, the only way this is going to work well is if I actually create a process and a course, something that could be replicated and something that could be used more than one time. And so when I decided to create the course, I wanted to create the book that went along with it. So that way, those that maybe didn't have the opportunity to take the course could still get something out of the process in the book. So the book mirrors the course, but it is specifically different. What I actually did was a talk similar to what we're doing here today. And I broke down some of the core concepts that I go over in the course. And then I use that to help write the book. I think it's wonderful, the technology that we have today with AI. And so I was able to use that to dictate what I said. And then I was able to edit it and put that into a book.
So something we don't think that's possible, such as salary negotiation. So share some insights with us from your book, Sis, You Can Negotiate, and why salary negotiation is actually possible and it is critical.
Yes. So I wrote that book a lot later than I probably should have. My work on value was, so core to what I was doing, particularly after the pandemic, because I think a lot of people were in transition. And so I said, we've got to start putting this stuff down so that people can walk away with specific tips. And so I used to talk about value and would be known as the value coach. I've since shifted that name, but that work is still a core part of what I do. When you are negotiating, and let's put salary aside for a second, the most important thing that you have to realize when you're going into any negotiation is just that. You have to understand that it's a negotiation. So that means that you're there to have a discussion. I think a lot of people go into negotiation with the idea that they're either there to win or they're there to lose. And I guess to some extent that's true. Somebody can potentially win and somebody could potentially lose. But if you go in with that focus, you probably will lose or win because there's always going to be a short end of the stick. My focus, particularly in Sis You Can Negotiate, talks about value-based negotiation. If you go into a negotiation and think about the value that you're seeking as opposed to what can I give and take to have an end result, I think that that would be very beneficial to many of us. You asked about the salary negotiation, which is most of what that book focuses on. And realistically, it's going to come down to numbers. So my number one tip that, well, I won't give away which one is the number one, but I will say it is a tip in the book. One of them is to make sure that you know your value. When you go into a negotiation, you have to know what you're actually valued for, valuing yourself, and be able to use that in a negotiation process. A lot of people, I think, associate their value to a title and to a number. I address that in the book because obviously when you're negotiating a salary or a raise, it is going to come down time to a number, right? But I think a lot of people get so focused on a number. They think, well, if I don't have $100,000 salary, that means this job doesn't value me. Or if I don't have $100,000 or whatever the value is that you're seeking, that number, they think that that means that they can't get the value elsewhere. So one of the big tips that I talk about in the book is to think about, are there other ways where you can equate and get that value in other ways? So even if your salary isn't $100,000, why are you seeking that additional money? If your current salary, let's say, is $85,000 and you want to get to $100,000, that means there's a $15,000 gap that you're seeking. But let's say your current position or this new position is only offering you $90,000. So that's $5,000 more than you're currently making, and you still have a $10,000 gap. What else can you get in exchange for that $10,000 gap? Can it be extra vacation days? Right? Can it mean maybe a higher title, right? Some companies and organizations will be compensated more if you have a different type of title. Different titles mean things for different companies. Sometimes they mean the same. So that's what I talk a lot about in the book. Having a clear sense of your value and being able to negotiate it effectively. And sometimes we get so rigid with the numbers that we hold ourselves back. So that would be a big point that I would make.
So how do you balance your role as an attorney, author, coach, speaker, and continue to inspire others?
Yeah, I mean, I always just look at myself sometimes and say, I do a lot, right? But at the end of the day, I'm still just me. There's only one me, there's only one Anya. And so when I show up, whether it's at court, whether at home with my kids and my husband, or, whether I'm even just, playing on the pickleball court. I just came back from the gym, so that's on my mind. I'm still showing up as me. And I think that balance really just comes from being comfortable with yourself and being you authentically at all times. It may be a slightly different version of me depending upon the people that I'm around and the persona, I suppose, that I'm presenting, but I'm always going to be genuinely me. I think some people that struggle with being in different roles in different places sometimes maybe don't have a good sense of who they are. But the reason why I thrive in these different environments is because I'm comfortable in so many different places. I just love to be around different people, and I love to spread my joy and, who I was created to be on all of these different places. And as long as I'm having fun and I'm enjoying myself, I don't really care what anybody else thinks.
I love it. I love it. Well, thank you so much for coming today and for sharing your expertise. Tell us, how do we connect with you?
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. I really enjoyed myself, Crystal. It was great having a conversation with you. So if you all want to connect with me, you can visit my website, anyagoldsby.com. My law firm website is goldsbylaw.us. I'm also available on Instagram, TikTok. You'll find me on there as well under my name. And yeah, it's really just been such a pleasure. And thank you so much for having me.
Well, we thank you. And Genius's comment, and I'll see you on the other side.
Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympic is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So our next speaker is Ebony Leger. Ebony Leger, affectionately known as Ebony Love, is a motivational speaker, MC, spoken word artist, and event curator from Chesapeake, Virginia. As the founder of Speak Kit 100 and Transparent Tuesday, she creates spaces where individuals can unmask, connect, and grow with purpose. She is a proud two-time alumna of the Norfolk State University and holds degrees in education and urban education and community counseling. Her dedication to service has earned her recognition on Wavy 10, Voyage Miami Magazine, and as a graduate of Black Brands, Women Who Lead and Surge Business Academy, where she won first place in their pitch competition. I present to you Ebony Leger. You're muted.
Hello, hello. How are you?
Hello, I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for that lovely introduction. I really appreciate that.
It's my pleasure.
Yes.
So tell us, what fuels your passion? Because sometimes life is lifing and we don't feel like doing the things that we're actually passionate about. So how do you get and keep that motivation and do it anyway? How do you do it?
Yes, great question. So I love people. I love to empower people and just let people know that they're loved, that they're special, that they're important. So there are moments where I really just don't feel like, doing the things that I'm supposed to do sometimes because life does life. So what motivates me and what fuels my passion is knowing and understanding that I have a purpose, that I have a calling, right? And that I have these gifts on the inside of me. So it's not just about me. The things that I do is about my family. It's about those who I haven't even met yet. So that is some of the things that fuels me, my passion. It's like understanding that, we all have purpose, we all are on assignment, and we all have amazing things to do. I believe that there is power in connecting with different individuals. So when I think about these things and I'm preparing speeches and I'm, emceeing or preparing for different engagements, I have to remind myself, like, it's not just for me. So I love being able to pour out, being able to give back to the community, being able to spread love and speak life to so many people. So it's not about me. I try to approach it with a selfless act or selfless approach, and that helps me to keep going. It's not just for me, but for generations to come after me, for my nieces, for my nephews, for my family, and just for people that I encounter, so that I'll be able to pour into myself so I can pour back into them.
So please do share with us, what is your why?
My why. To get up, to serve. I have a vision of, a united world that has more love and more healing. So my why is my family and the people I haven't even met yet. I do believe that I'm called to spread love to every person that I encounter. To me, no one is a stranger. So if I meet someone in the store, we have a conversation, I want to make sure that by the time they leave the conversation, they feel empowered. They feel like they can conquer the world. Even if we're in the grocery store, we're just talking about groceries, they will leave my presence feeling like they can conquer the world. And that is my mission. And that is the drive, because I know that people go through things. I go through my own individual things because life be lifing. But I understand that people go through things, and how rare is it or common is it that you meet someone in the store and they pour into you? To me, that's rare. So I'm that person. Oftentimes I'm that person. If you meet me, you're going to feel motivated. You're going to feel empowered and encouraged. So I do it. In a selfless way. Because again, it goes back to, it's not about me. And I want to show younger generations and younger people that, if I can do it, then you can do it too. So I just want to continue to carry out the mission and the vision of love.
So who are some of the role models that inspired you, and why do you look up to them?
I would say some role models who inspire me are Eric Thomas. I love him. He is an amazing motivational speaker. I've listened to him over the years, and he just is amazing. So I would say Eric Thomas, Les Brown, love Lisa Nichols as well, because they all just speak so powerfully. So I was able to just listen to them and take notes and take heed, and listening to them helped me to want to get more into like speaking and things of that nature. My personal role model and mentor is Dr. Siobhan Annette. She is phenomenal. She has mentored me and just helped me to do amazing things. So I just want to shout out Dr. Siobhan Annette. She's been awesome. So, and I think it's so important to have role models, to have mentors and people who can pour into me as well. So if anyone out there and you're listening and you want to go into the speaking realm or hosting or event curation or whatever business you aspire to have, I want you to know that it's amazing to have a mentor. It's amazing to research and look up people who are in that field already. So, because we're always learning. And as my grandfather always says, we're never too old to learn. So those are some of my role models, people that I look up to help me along my journey, who has helped me along my journey.
So tell us the impact of this mentorship has had on your success and or networking opportunities.
That is a great question. So as far as Dr. Siobhan Annette, she has been an extremely amazing mentor. I met her through Women Who Lead, which is a program within Black Brand. I was in the inaugural program. So the very, very first program, it was so awesome. And that is where Dr. Siobhan Annette became my mentor. So we met weekly, we met all the time, and she was able to see so many great things in me and to help me pull out those different gifts and to strengthen the talents that, the talents that I have. So having a mentor is very vital. And she was very, very helpful and still is today. So she has coached me along the way. She has published books, has spoken all over, and she was able to pour into me. So with Black Brand, being able to connect us together, it was just amazing. So she has been such an amazing role model and amazing mentor. I think it's just extremely important to be able to have someone who can pour into you as you develop your business, as you develop, various things that, you want to do in life. So I'm very grateful. I'm always grateful for her. She still checks in on me, and it's a consistent thing. So
what advice would you give to someone just starting out?
I would say, go for it. I would say go hard. show yourself grace. Sometimes it is very challenging to, start a business, to maintain a successful business and things of that nature. So I would definitely say, show yourself grace, do as much research as you possibly can, connect and collaborate with, people who are like-minded, people who could, show you the ropes, help you to advance, help you, just get with a mentor. I would say that get with a mentor if you can, but definitely research, write things out, write your vision, make it plain, and collaborate. Allow yourself to be in spaces. I know the previous question talked about networking. Having my mentor helped me to network. Being a part of Black Brain helped me to network a lot more as well. So if you go in those spaces, network, get connected with Black Business Network so that you can promote your business and connect with amazing people like Miss Crystal Gomez and Dr. Eric Kelly, so that you'll be able to just fine tune your vision because it's amazing. And just what I've learned is connecting with the right people, having a clear vision, writing it, making it plain, and connecting with the right people. So I would say go for it. Do it. Even if you're afraid, go for it. Do it afraid. Do it anyway. It's not always going to be easy, but you have to remember your why. What is that why? Like we talked about in the previous question, what's your why? What is that thing that keeps you going, even when you don't feel like going, even when you don't feel like doing something? What is that thing that's going to push you, that's going to drive you, that's going to say, you know what? I don't feel like getting up to plan this event or whatever it may be, but I'm going to do it anyway. So I want the person listening who wants to start, who may be afraid, to know that it is okay. It is okay. And you can do it. If it's placed in your heart, I believe in you and I know that you can do it. So if you're afraid, do it anyway.
So share with us what got you started with speaking, emceeing, and having events.
I just love it. Oh my goodness. So funny enough, I saw a post on social the other day that said, for the people who got referrals growing up in school for talking too much, what are you doing now? And it was so funny because it's like, well, that was me. When I was in school, my teachers were, you too, exactly. My teachers were, yes, absolutely, just talking. And my teachers would always, write on my report cards and write on my progress reports and things like, she just keeps talking and she had to, write this referral because she talks so much. And it's just so interesting now because as an adult, it's like, yeah, because that's a part of my calling. That's a part of my purpose and the things that I'm supposed to do is speaking. So growing up, I would talk to my friends and, casual conversation. And they would just always say to me, like, you are just so inspirational. You're just so motivational. Like, you need to be a motivational speaker. You need to branch out and help people, so growing up. And then I was like, you know what? You might actually be right. And then I began to listen to the speakers like Dr. Eric Thomas and Les Brown and Lisa Nichols. And, I would just begin to branch out and do research. And I was like, I can do that too. And I attended Norfolk State University in Norfolk, Virginia. And Dr. Eric Thomas actually came to speak at our university. So that was so encouraging. It was so empowering. And he reminded me, like, you can do it. He said it, if I can do it, then you can do it. And he told his story and it was life changing. So on campus at Norfolk State, I began to curate different events. I was on various boards. I chartered different organizations where I was able to have speaking engagements and have different events. So that really helped me. That was like the foundational pieces for me. And Norfolk State really pushed me to be the woman that I am today. So I'm grateful for every mentor that I had at Norfolk State. I'm grateful for every person that I worked alongside at NSU. And that really helped me to say and to know and to really believe that I can do it. So once I graduated, I just really immerse myself into the community more, network more, partner with various people. And then I started speaking more, curating events as well as emceeing. So it was a whole journey. And it started when I was a little girl, which is so interesting to me. So it was amazing. And I'm very grateful for every season, every time, and every moment that helped me to birth this vision.
Well, share with us, how exactly do you connect or engage with the crowd?
Yes, ma'am. So like when I am having my speaking engagements, or when I speaking engagements, or event curation, I'm very personable because I love people so much. I don't want any person to be in a space with me and not feel comfortable. Every person I meet, I want them to feel comfortable. I want them to feel love. I want them to feel important and empowered. So when I'm emceeing events, it's always an experiment. An experience. It's always just a great experience. And I want people to always, when they come to my events, or if I'm emceeing someone else's event, they always have an experience. So when speaking, I do a lot of storytelling. I find that a lot of times people are going through very similar things in different ways. So I storytell, and I tell various things that I've gone through and how I overcame them, so that I'll be able to help other individuals to know and to see that if I overcame it, so can you. And that's what Transparent Tuesday is about. It's about like-minded individuals coming together, storytelling, showcasing their talents, and being able to just connect with other individuals. So I'm really big on collaboration, empowerment, and connecting people. So by the time any event is over, my speaking engagement or anything that I MC, by the time that it's over, no matter how the people came in, they always leave feeling empowered, feeling like I can conquer the world. So I make sure that I connect with them. Sometimes when going to different events and things, it's like there's a disconnect, but I make sure that I connect with each individual to help them to feel loved and empowered.
So can you tell us a time when you went through a tough season and you had to exemplify resiliency? We touched on that earlier.
Yes, ma'am. That is a great question. Let's see. So, I've been through quite a few things, but one thing that I went through that was really tough was when I attended Norfolk State University as a freshman, as a first generation college student. I didn't really know much about college. I just knew I'm going to college. I got accepted. So I was, meeting new people, and I ended up losing my aunt, my mother's only sister. And that was like the first time that I dealt with grief and really felt it. I was young. I was like 17. So that was the first time. And with me trying to balance college, my feelings and emotions with losing someone that was so near and dear to me, I just went through this whole phase of grief to where it was just a very hard time. And as a result of that, my grades dropped. My grade point average dropped so low to the point where I received something from the university letting me know, hey, your grade point average is extremely low. You're going to have to stay off campus, or you're going to have to pretty much I couldn't attend. So I had to write a letter of appeal to get reaccepted into the university. And it was a whole process, but thankfully I overcame it, and I didn't give up, because I knew deep down inside that I'm supposed to be here. I may not fully know. At the time, I did not know much about college and how things work, but I knew that I was supposed to be there. So I met with a mentor, and she was able to help me write the letter of appeal to be able to get accepted to come back to the university. I couldn't stay on campus because I had to bring my GPA up, but I was able to go back to the university. And then from that point on, I was very focused. I was determined, and I was resilient. As a first generation college student, I knew that I had to graduate. So I began to focus. I began to study more. I began to join different organizations. I chartered organizations on campus, and I started a mentor program, and I, mentor over 35 students at the university while in my undergraduate studies. And then I graduated with honors. So I made sure that I had to do what I had to do in order to succeed, in order to get to the point where I know that I was destined to be. So when it comes to resilience, it's about having that grit. It's about knowing your why and understanding your purpose, and understanding that it's not by accident. I wasn't on that campus for no reason. So I was determined and driven to get to the finish line. So I graduated with honors and I went back and got my master's. So I'm extremely grateful. And it was not that easy, but it was worth it. So resilience, that get back, that bounce back, because I could have easily said, you know what, maybe it isn't for me. Maybe maybe I'm not supposed to be in college, but that wasn't my story. I had to get back up. I had to fight through the hard times, and I had to push even when I didn't feel like it. So if anyone is out there and you're like, I got this no, or I got kicked out from this, or I got this setback. If it's something in your heart that you really want to do and you feel called to do it, do it. Try again. Get back up and try again. Because I believe in you, we believe in you, and you can do it.
So share with us how the pandemic affected you and your impact in your work.
That's a great question. So I would say that the pandemic was a lot. However, again, with having resiliency, just being able to push through, I found another way, like many people, to get my message of love out and to empower people. And I did so by having events virtually, speaking engagements virtually, hosting events virtually, which was amazing. At the end of 2020, I actually did this big event online called the 2020 Recap, and it was phenomenal. I had people who came and performed, playing the saxophone, had a band, live art. It was just phenomenal. It was a great turnout, and people were telling their stories about how the pandemic impacted them, and we were able to come together and build a community. So it helped me in a sense. It was the good and the not good. And the good parts are that it helped me to connect with so many people. I joined a network called, it was a group of family, a community called Greater Works. So we would get on there and we would do various things, and people were from all over. So I got to network with so many people from London, Philadelphia, Miami, Ohio. And I actually gained a best friend from just by being on the virtual, and we have done business together. So I am just, so much occurred, but I definitely chose to find the good in all of it, to be joyful, and to continue to empower other people. So thank you.
So tell us more about your motto of spread love, speak life, and tell me more about it.
Thank you. Spread love and speak life. That is like my foundation for life itself. Just being able to spread love to every person that I come in contact with, and to speak life to every person that I come in contact with, because you never know what someone is going through. And it first starts within myself, being able to have that love within myself so that I can pour it out from the overflow to various people. My thing is just empowerment and being able to let people know that, hey, you are loved. You do matter. So one of the things that I started doing many years ago is writing encouraging note cards to people. So people who I don't know, I would write 100 note cards and I would pass them out, and I would get a team of people and pass them out throughout the various cities in Virginia, to the point where I connected with someone in Ohio, and they also did the same thing. So it's a movement. It's a worldwide, it's an international movement. I'll just speak it right now because we all, need love. And I'm really big on speaking life into people, speaking positivity, and just letting people know, like, you matter and you have purpose. So being able to pass out those note cards, in various spaces, it allows me to carry out that mission of spread love and speak life. And every event that I do, every MC opportunity that I have, every speaking opportunity, I make sure that people feel the love and they feel full of life when they leave.
So have you ever experienced adversity while collaborating with another company? And if so, how did you handle it?
Yes, that is an amazing question. I definitely have. And so, for example, there was a time where I had a show. I had a show where I would interview people on my show and things of that nature. And I was working with a specific production company, but it ended up going left. No fault of me, but it ended up going left. So I had a conversation with the producers, and we actually had to have a sit down and start things over and be able to move forward. So we decided that it wasn't a good fit for us to work together. So we left on a good note. I always want to be professional and leave on a good note with every person as I possibly can. So I was able to just have a conversation with them to go over the contract again and show them the areas where they can grow, the areas where I can grow, and let them know why it didn't work out for us. And they understood, and we were able to move forward. So then I moved on, but it was a lot of adversity, but I handled it with so much grace, and they were understanding. We were all understanding, and it worked out in my favor. It worked out. Well, it worked out for the both of us, honestly, because I didn't say anything negative about them. I just moved on. So, and that's the thing about in business, right? Like being mindful of who we connect with, and who we choose to do business with, and making sure that the people who, for someone out there that's listening, if you're going into it, make sure that the people you do business with is in alignment with your vision and your mission, and is alignment with the things that you are called to do, the things that you are set out to do, and just make sure that it all aligns, and then everything, it will flow the way it's supposed to.
So with being a millennial, what do you think is necessary to connect with you and the generations beyond?
That's really good. I would say just honestly having conversations with the generations beyond, and as well as the generations that came before me, because it's important to understand each other. I think in this AI age, this technology age, and there seems to be like a gap between the generations, just connecting with the younger generation, pouring into them, and actually listening to them as well. They're very smart. They're very knowledgeable. I believe in them. So just connecting with them and showing them, the way in which I do things, and being able to give them pointers and things of that nature. So I think it all boils down to having conversations with the generations to come, and just being able to understand the age that we're living in and all the different technological changes and things of that nature, and just really staying abreast and staying up to date with, the news and things that are going on related to my field, and how I can just continue to grow and continue to evolve and better myself, and being able to connect with the new generation, so that eventually the torch will be passed. And there's something that this young man who is the founder of Greater Works, Corey Hackett Green, he always says, leaders create leaders, create leaders, create leaders, create leaders. And what I think he means by that is, you're a leader, you can help to create other leaders. You can pour back into the generations and those who are coming after you, to keep the generational blessings coming on.
So what is something you would like to share that we haven't discussed yet today that may help someone that's listening today?
Well, I just want whoever's listening, I want you to know that, you every day that you wake up, every moment that you have pulse in your body, that means that you have purpose. Life is not always going to be easy. So it's not all about, always about what you go through, but it's how you choose to go through it. I want you to focus on having a growth mindset versus a fixed mindset. And a growth mindset is, being able to have the mindset where it's like, okay, I am adaptable. Things didn't go, I tried this way, but it didn't work. So I'm not going to give up. I'm going to try it again, or I'm going to try another way, versus having a fixed mindset where it's just like, just didn't work out. I'm just not going to do it. I want you to keep going. I want you to know that you're so special. You're so important. You're so loved, and you can do it. Put your mind to it, write the vision, and get it done. I love people. I love being able to pour back into people. And if anyone wants to connect with me, you definitely can. You can follow me on Instagram _I am Ebony Love. And just, we can connect. If you want me to come MC one of your events or be a speaker at one of your events, definitely connect with me. I would love to pour into you and help your event to have an amazing experience. So everyone who's listening, just know that you're chosen, know that you're called, know that you watching this right now is not an accident. It's not a mistake. It is on purpose, and you have purpose. So continue to be great. Know that I'm rooting for you, and you got this.
Well, thank you so much for coming today and sharing your expertise with us.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate the Black Business Network. You guys are amazing. So you guys out there listening, stay in contact with them, and you are in good hands. So thank you so much, Ms. Crystal Gomez. It was an honor and a pleasure. And I hope you have an amazing, amazing day.
Likewise. Geniuses. Funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, 5-Star BDM Media, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympic is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete, give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am our next speaker. I am Crystal Gomez, business technology strategist and digital literacy educator. I am dedicated to teaching entrepreneurs how to leverage technology to improve efficiency, reduce costs, and to stay competitive. I want to teach entrepreneurs to learn to use technology to effectively connect with their ideal client and their teams, to automate the process in doing so, and to take action to close more deals. So, wouldn't it be great to achieve a better work-life balance? Wouldn't it be great to spend less time working in your business as a small business owner, spending time on clerical tasks that need to get done, but nobody wants to do them, nor do you want to really pay anyone to do them either? Wouldn't it be great to spend more time with your family and friends, doing the things you want to do? I personally became an entrepreneur to have more freedom of my time while earning more money. So if you're a small business owner, are you utilizing technology in your business to create processes and systems to get more work done? It's a necessity. we are living in a virtual world, regardless of how we feel about it. The reality is that technological innovations have made our life more easier, have made our life more enjoyable, and have also made our life more fun. For example, the telephone is a technological invention that we take for granted, that we use every day. You know, when I was a child, we had the telephone with the long cord that, pretty much could wrap around the house. And now we have this, maybe have a cordless phone, or better yet, a smartphone. In business, this is my switchboard right here for my business now. Looks no different than a cordless phone you would have in your home. We have, planners and calendars and Rolodexes. Or perhaps at home you have a gaming system. Or you play games on your phone for fun, right? I have a few games that I like to play. You can also, the TV remote. As a child, I was a TV remote. Maybe you were a TV remote. Go change the station until, we got those clickers. Tape recorder. I remember as a child, big tape recorder, push the buttons that were like piano keys to begin recording, the conversation. How about a flashlight? Flashlights come in all sizes these days, but some of the most powerful ones are the most small ones. We have a flashlight in our smartphone. Everybody that has a smartphone, most of them have a light. Your mail. Do you get mail other than bills? Do you get mail? Do you get letters in the mail? How about your house keys? Do you have house keys, or do you have a key fob or even an app on your phone to unlock your house? Don't have to worry about losing your keys. You always have them with you. How about pen and paper? Pen and paper. At one point, paper was innovative. A pen, ink inside is innovative. Boom box radio. Remember back in the 80s, you had that big boom box. I know I'm dating myself, but maps, even a key map. When I began my career, in order to find out where I was going, I had a big book with maps in it to tell me where I was going. How about your clock, alarm clock, or even a watch? I have a watch, but this is so much more than a watch. It's actually, we can talk into it. This is a phone. It's not just a watch. It tells time. It does so much more. How about books, newspapers, and magazines? It's all in here. A computer. Perhaps you have a laptop. But this is the computer in your pocket. Let's talk about that computer in your pocket. It's the ultimate business tool, but it's not just for businesses. It's something that we are using in our everyday life and can be using it to its fullest. This is a smart, and it's a phone, right? So the smartphone has replaced a lot of those things that I spoke of earlier. Pen and paper, my smartphone has a pen that I can write on the screen. I can make calls. My calendar is in here. If I lost this phone, I wouldn't know where to go because it tells me where do I go. It's my Rolodex. I play games. I unlock my house. I was once locked out of my house. I love to tell this story. I locked myself out of the house, left the smartphone in the house. So I couldn't call anyone because I needed the phone. I knew few numbers, So we do get used to these things, You listen to music on it. It tells me where I'm going. I plug it in and he or she, talks to me and tells me where to go. It tells me what time it is. I record videos for fun and for business. And I use this computer in my pocket as a computer in my everyday life. So as a small business owner, there are different technological innovations that I'd like to point out that are going to make your life easier. More than likely you don't have an assistant. So the clerical work that needs to be done can be tedious, or it just may not get done. So, for example, my calendar, everything is in my calendar, my personal contacts, my personal schedule, because I'm only one person. I cannot be in two places at once. So therefore, as a small business owner, it's important that I have both my personal calendar and my business calendar. And that doesn't mean that people can see my calendar. It means that they can just simply see that I'm not available for scheduling, so that I don't double or triple book myself. You have to put everything on your calendar. How about your contacts? Your contacts in business. This is my contacts, my personal contacts and my professional contacts are invaluable to my business. If I were to lose this device, it's not the end of the world. What if you lost or broke your cell phone? Are you prepared for that? Or better yet, your computer crashes. You want to ensure that you have both of these devices backed up. So I can pretty much perform the same processes from my smartphone that I am from my laptop. So I'm able to contact my friends and family. I'm able to contact my prospective clients, my current clients. I am able to, send out an email. I can send a text, and I can communicate with them on the go. So as a small business owner, this is all you need to run a business. You don't necessarily have to have a brick and mortar anymore these days. So most of us have a smartphone. So use this tool to create and manage a business. In this world and in this economy, you have to always be prepared. So we all should have some type of side hustle. And when I say side hustle, we all have talents or things that we like to do. And we should be able to turn our talents and our likes to help us fund our dreams. You always have to be, prepared. When the pandemic hit, there were businesses that, no one would have ever guessed would go out of business due to the unprecedented situation that the pandemic created. So we always, if you're an employee, you have to always be prepared. Maybe you have a side hustle to make a little extra money, but be prepared that could actually become what you need to, support your family. Now, one cool thing that a smartphone can do, it's not necessarily replace a business card, but I have paper cards, but I also have a digital business card. So the importance of utilizing digital business cards and QR codes in our everyday life and in our business are invaluable. So for instance, during the pandemic, if you were to go out to a restaurant, perhaps they no longer had menus. You would have to scan a QR code with your mobile device or your smartphone to view the menu. Everyday things that we do, even school was taught virtually. Government offices that you need to visit may have switched to only virtual appointments. So learning how to utilize and take full advantage of your smartphone is not just for those in business, but in our everyday life. I mentioned those virtual meetings. Perhaps you have virtual meetings in your corporate job. Perhaps you have a virtual meeting with your doctor or other government official that you need to meet with for various reasons, because a lot of businesses, although the the shutdown that the pandemic created is over, many businesses have maintained those processes with shorter working days and more communication via virtual tools and using technology. So that means we're communicating with emails. We're having virtual meetings such as this. When it's a one-to-one meeting, you've got to make that connection. You may be watching me today from Facebook or YouTube, but when you have a meeting, that's going to be an immediate. So you've got to log on with a specific platform at a specific time, and your device has to have the capability in most instances to not only hear you, but to see you as well if it's a virtual meeting. Some meetings require that as if you were in a face-to-face meeting. We use social media to communicate. Initially, social media was to communicate maybe with friends and family, not necessarily used as a business tool, but social media has widely become a platform from which you can communicate with your family and friends, but businesses also market to you, and you can find out information about businesses using social media or platforms such as Google. So, for example, you want to go out to dinner. So you can Google what restaurants are near me, what specific types of restaurants are near me, what type of cuisine is near me, what are their business hours. So Google or other search engines are some of the first instances that we became acquainted with AI. It wasn't called AI, but any search engine or AI is just a computer computing a lot of information at once and giving it back to us in its simplest definition. That's what AI is. So your maps in your vehicle that are telling you where to go, and the map that's speaking back to you, that's all AI. So we are using AI in our everyday lives. It's just vital, and it's not going anywhere. And that brings us to the matter of cybersecurity. I know that there are a lot of unknowns when it comes to cybersecurity. So we do have to put certain parameters in place as individuals, as consumers, and we're held to a higher standard as a business owner, because as a business owner, not only do you need to protect your own presence, but you have to protect the information, that you're gathering about people that you do business with. So just as the physical security of our buildings and of our belongings, so are those for our digital means. So that doesn't mean that we don't use technology due to a cybersecurity issue, but I think it's important that we understand how it functions and why we would want to use it. Of course, the main reason why anybody uses anything is for convenience. Convenience in our everyday life, convenience as a business owner, and it does save time. And often times when you save time, which is the key word, they say time is money. So when you save time, you can utilize that time to be doing something else. Now, here in Texas, disaster preparedness as an individual or as a business owner is very, very important. And some of the tools that we can use to prepare ourselves and our technology for a natural disaster would to be to have separate batteries, extra batteries in our home, but an external battery to work your cell phone, to have what's called a hotspot. So during a time of a disaster, when there's no electricity, you may still be able to, communicate with your family and friends, first of all, to let them know that you're okay. But oftentimes when there's a natural disaster, maybe it only affects Texas and it doesn't affect the rest of the United States or the rest of the world. So in order to continue to be connected with the rest of the world, especially as a small business owner, the tools that you need to have are a backup battery for your phone and perhaps a hotspot. Everyone should have both of those tools. So that will allow you to continue, in most cases, to communicate in the event of a power outage. Of course, the internet takes power, but oftentimes those cell towers still work or they have backups in themselves. So you just need an alternate way to connect with it. So that disaster preparedness and having your information backed up is very, very important. As a small business owner, perhaps you want to promote your event or promote your business in general. So those social media platforms that we spoke of earlier can also be used to promote your business or specific event that your business is holding. So, for example, I recently had a grand opening of my new technology consulting firm that I'm discussing with you today. So I promoted my grand opening and my business in general using social media. Some of the important tools to have as a small business owner are that of a website, because if someone goes to Google or some other search engine looking to find you, you want to ensure that you have a digital footprint. So you can Google my name, Crystal Gomez, and you should find me easily. It ties into my website for my business. It ties into my social media account, so you can find out who is this Crystal Gomez and exactly what does she do, what is she about, and you can see that public digital footprint that I have. So as a small business owner wanting to do business with maybe other businesses and perhaps the government, the first thing that they are going to do is to Google me as well. So just like you Google a restaurant to find out where they are, you also may Google them to look for reviews. What kind of food do they have? How's their service? What are their reviews? Well, businesses have the same thing. So if I'm looking to collaborate with the business or a government or other contractors looking to partner with me, they're going to not only look for my presence, but to see what services I offer, but they're going to look at the ratings too before they choose to do business with me. So your digital footprint is important. And I have to tell you, prior to becoming a small business owner, I really didn't care for social media myself. I was more of a voyeur, quite frankly. I would go on to social media to maybe look for friends that I had lost touch with, to reconnect with them. But I really never posted anything about my personal life. And these days, you will see that I'm pretty, visible on social media, but most of my content centers around my business and not so much of it about my personal life. And there are those out there whose personal life seems to be an open book. So you do want to be mindful of what you post and who is your audience. As a business owner, if you're going to post on social social media about your business, you want to post content that resonates with your target client or your target business that you're looking to possibly collaborate with. You want to consider what you're saying if it's divisive. You know, you want to, in most cases, steer clear of any information that may seem divisive. But then again, that may be what people are interested in you. So you have to personally craft your online persona. What people only know about you, what you tell them, what you post. So whether that be personally or professionally. Now I mentioned email. So email is, that replaces mail. Most of us, the only mail we receive are bills. Perhaps if it's your birthday or it's a holiday, you may receive a birthday card or a holiday card, but we don't really often correspond via letter. Maybe we correspond these days more through email, which is for business use, or maybe even text. So SMS marketing, in other words, that's the use of text messages to market your business. So both email and SMS marketing are effective tools for reaching your target audience, but in its simplest form, it is a way of communicating, no more, no less. How about e-commerce? So I mentioned earlier, all you need is a smartphone to start a business. Well, e-commerce is that. Perhaps you make or make and sell jewelry. Perhaps you make and sell some type of cosmetic product. Or perhaps you provide a service such as, I don't know, you're a massage therapist, or you're a personal trainer, or you own a restaurant. I like food. I like to eat, so I mention food a lot. So if you own any of those businesses, e-commerce is a way to sell your goods and services online. So a lot of businesses thrived in this virtual environment when the world was shut down by the pandemic. Unfortunately, some businesses weren't able to survive, but new businesses were created or thrived in different ways. Perhaps because if you were someone that traveled for business and the widespread use of virtual meetings, you can be all over the United States and the world in one day without having to travel. So not only did that save you time, but it saved you money. So you could be in a meeting in the morning with someone locally. You didn't have to drive across town. In the afternoon, you can be in a meeting with someone in another state or another country. So the advent of widespread use of virtual meetings allowed us to communicate with our loved ones so that you can not only hear them as on a telephone, but you can see them. Or a virtual meeting tool on your smartphone will allow you to both see and hear someone as if you are there. So these everyday technological inventions help our everyday lives, but our day-to-day processes in our businesses. And lastly, online reputation management. In other words, that's those Google reviews, that's those Yelp reviews. Those are the reviews you've gotten from your clients on your website. So as a person living in our current age, technology is important, not just for business owners, but our day-to-day operations. It is how we communicate. So businesses and people in general that integrate technology for everyday systems, it definitely is a mindset. And believe it or not, I've not always been so keen on the technology. I've always been curious about it. I have a friend that actually, before when I got my first cell phone, prior to that, I had an alphanumeric pager, one that had, buttons on it that you could text. And then when I got my first cell phone, it seems like I kind of went backwards because that cell phone was just like this phone. You have a number one and a two, and then the number two is ABC, and then number three is EDEF. So in order to send a text message, you've got to repeatedly, hit that same key in order to spell out a sentence. So I personally got a phone that had a full keyboard on it at that time when phones didn't necessarily have one, in order to communicate with this one friend. I guess that person's cell phone had more buttons than mine, so they were able to send me these text messages, and I was not able to respond because I didn't quite have that technology again. So, it's about effectively communicating and staying in contact with your family and friends that may not live nearby. It's for small businesses and all businesses to communicate with their clients. And as a matter of fact, it's most important for us as small businesses to use the processes and systems that larger businesses utilize. So you can be a business of one and emulate a business with many departments by the effective use of technology and professionalism to communicate with your clients. So remember I mentioned that repetitive service, buttons, AA, 3 A's to get to the, three twos to get to the letter E, and 3 threes to get to the letter F. That's a repetitive process. So if we can automate these different repetitive tasks that we're doing, such as sending out emails, such as sending out text, then we can be more efficient as a small business owner and effectively communicate with our teams and customers. As a matter of fact, your business can appear to be open 24/7 if you have a website that allows your clients to go on and learn about your systems and perhaps purchase what they need online. So the greatest example, again, is I go back to food. We now commonly order food online and it is delivered. So you go onto your smartphone or your computer, you order, you see the menu for your favorite restaurant, and then you select the food, you see the price, you select the food. You can either pick the food up or have it delivered. So that's all done from your smartphone. There's whole industries and jobs that have been created by having things delivered to you. I've never been a big fan of online ordering. I'm someone who likes to go in the store and touch and feel and try on what I'm ordering. But as a business owner, it's more effective for me to order things online and have them delivered, because my time is better spent working in my business doing what I'm good at than on my business doing repetitive tasks or clerical tasks. So I encourage you to make your life easier. Sometimes we say it's supposed to simplify it, and sometimes it makes it more complicated, but such is life. And we should all take advantage of what's out there and be be acquainted with it, because if you're not, at some point, because we are living in a virtual world, you don't want to get left behind, and you don't want to be in the dark as to how to operate something, because when it comes to, such as a power outage, and you're not prepared. Back in the day, we'd be prepared with extra batteries, candles, or whatever it was that you needed. Maybe we, filled the bathtub up with water. Well, you also need, the backup battery for your phone so that you can communicate. And don't forget that hotspot. As a business owner, you want to unlock the full potential of your business by using technology. So please contact us today for a personalized technology consultation session that will help transform your operations, streamline your processes, and elevate your business to new heights. Let's innovate together and pave the way for success. Embrace the future with confidence. So again, I'm Crystal Gomez, digital technology strategist and digital literacy educator. Allow me to help you develop a tech strategy to effectively connect, automate the follow-up process, and take action to close more deals. I can be reached on all major social media platforms. My website is crystalgomez.net. My social media is also my name, Crystal Gomez. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Geniuses Common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090